was wondering when somebody would notice. Hello, it is I, Elle-C. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I was here all along. I was just wondering when somebody would notice that I wasn't speaking at all for the last 22 minutes or so. Anyways, so today's stream will be nice and chill. Wow, I'm hugified. I make myself a bit smaller. There we go. So today's stream will be a variety stream. I do a bit of talking, a bit of maybe gaming, maybe writing, maybe drawing. You know, just nice and chill, because it's the end of the work week for me, and probably for most of us. So, it's gonna be nice and chill. Yes, hello, Shiny Hunter, Kid Wonder, Ty Taylor, and LDP and Kurumi. No, I wasn't fixing anything. I was just staring at the screen and moving around like... I was waiting for somebody to say something like, your audio is muted. That was funny. It was worth it. Worth wasting around 22 minutes of live stream time. Just for that little prank. Okay, with that said, let us start off with an anime recommendation. I'm not sure if this music is copyrighted or not, but I'm gonna take a chance on it. So, here's an anime recommendation from myself. This one is, shout out to LDP. This is for you. Anime recommendation for LDP. I chose this anime especially for LDP, who doesn't seem to be here. But anyway, I'll just show it anyway. And it is The Legend of Black Heaven. I'm pretty sure it's not copyrighted anyway. So I will play the entire theme. The entire opening theme. God only found 2 games you've been looking for Xbox 360, Stranglehold and Bulletstorm. Oh, I have Bulletstorm digital for the Nintendo Switch. It's the one with the DLC for Duke Nukem. Also, I never finished it because, I don't know, seems to be an on-rails third-person shooter kind of thing. First person, was it? Third person, first person. Anyway, on-rails. So, this is my anime recommendation for Mr. Logan Diener. What? The Frenchman. Let's try doing this and see if Hey, Happy Dinosaur 8000. Welcome. Looks like I can't. Let me just rip this video, cause I can't show it on. It seems I can't show YouTube right now. I can't do a window capture of it, so let me just rip this and then... See how well that does. Ah, yes. That will do. That will do. Okay, please wait calmly until it is ready. So, the anime recommendation... Moetan. Why would it be Moetan? I chose this one especially because I believe that LDP, would enjoy it. So, let me show you the trailer for it. Well, not really the trailer, more like the opening. Hey, Lorenzo, welcome. Oh, and, if you guys wanna join me, in voice chat, we can do that via Discord. That is if anyone's interested in joining me. On stream, I mean. First, let me, see if I can get this to window capture properly. Oh, here it is, here it is. Got it to window capture. Good. Now, make this like this. And like this, 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 and like this. So here is my anime recommendation for LDP. Let's play it. This is the opening theme. Yep, this one. I'm pretty sure this music isn't copyrighted, so it's fine. He's got a flying V. That may be the end of the thing. This is my anime recommendation for Logan. It's called Kacho Oji, The Legend of Black Heaven. Anyways, the reason that I recommend this anime it's good for beginners, not really, but it's good for somebody like Logan. I think it aligns with his interests. First of all, it's got that metal style rock music. Hard rock, actually, because the title of this thingy, the full title is The Legend of Black Heaven, Hard Rock Save the Space. Anyways, let me tell you a little bit about this anime. So, this is the main character. His name is Oji. So, Kacho Oji means he's the chief of some division in his corporation. Basically, he's a regular salaryman, living a boring life. He has a wife, and I believe they have children. And he's living in an apartment together with his wife. He has some nosy neighbors who like to gossip. And basically he's just a boring old salaryman. But a long time ago, he was a flippin' rock star. He was an up-and-coming rock star, but for some reason he gave up on that dream. So, the guy who actually sings the opening theme is supposed to be him. Yeah, that's his song. So he's the one ripping on that Flying V guitar and singing the song. He's basically the lead guitarist and also the vocalist of his former rock band. But anyways, so he's an ordinary salaryman now. He's long given up on that dream of becoming a rock star. He made it big locally, but didn't really become all that famous. Didn't really find that much recognition. Anyways, he has this sexy secretary. Here she is. I believe her name is Rayra. It's been a long time since I've seen this anime. I believe her name is Rayra. This is his secretary. However, what he doesn't know is that his secretary is actually some kind of military officer for this interstellar spaceship. Yes. So she's some kind of alien. From this interstellar spaceship Their spaceship is tasked with protecting the universe from universal level threats. So basically other races with evil intentions. Anyway, she's actually here to scout out Oji because of his guitar playing. Because it's apparently his guitar playing is the only thing that can power the music from his guitar playing is the only thing that can power their main weapon, the main weapon of their warship. So he has to rip those chords on his flippin' guitar and go in order to power up the ship. So basically, she's there to recruit him, and he has a slight crush on her. Yeah, he has a slight crush on her, which actually develops into some kind of oh no, some kind of extramarital affair since he's married. Kind of develops into an extramarital affair later on. But anyways, initially she just scouts him out because they need him to play his guitar in order to power their weapon on their battleship. And of course, they just teleport him there whenever they need him. And at first, his guitar playing is more than enough to power up the ship. But as they encounter stronger enemies, they discover that his guitar playing isn't adequate anymore. So he has an idea. And the idea is that he tries to recruit some of his old buddies from his old rock band who are now also, ordinary people just living their lives, working normal jobs, normal day jobs. Anyways, he manages to recruit most of them and take them with him to the battleship so they can play together as a band. And they encounter many enemies along the way through the different episodes of the show until eventually when they beat the big bad, he and Rayra here, his secretary, culminated with a kiss. Yeah, so that's what I meant by having an extramarital affair. But then he tells her that he actually loves his wife. And of course, they then part with a smile because Rayra needs to return to her home planet and, lead the war against these alien invaders, these evil alien invaders or something. And they don't need OG's guitar playing anymore after they beat the big bad. So, it's a happy ending, actually, because OG rediscovers that actually, even though he was getting tired of his mundane life, he actually does love his wife after all, and he's quite contented with his day job as the chief of some division of his corporation. So it's I'd say it's quite tame for an anime, even though the premise is kind of silly. A little bit of suspension of disbelief is in order, and what really makes a show is all of the vocal hard rock tracks that are played. Yeah, they're played by the band along the way. So, yeah, I believe LDP would be, well, quite happy to watch this one. And now, here is something else. This one is recommended by Mid-Tier Guard. And I believe this anime, this story, is something that everybody, yes, everybody, should be able to appreciate. So let's watch it. Let's watch the trailer together. First of all, I need to resize this once again. And of course, it's Planetarian, the anime. I would highly recommend that you read the visual novel if you can, But the anime is fine as well, I suppose. So here it is, let's watch it together. The trailer. We start from the very beginning.
そこは封印都市だった。遺伝子細菌兵器による戦略攻撃を受け放棄された町。
おめでとうございます。あなたは250万人目のお客様です。
ロボットか。
はい。
じゃあお前は1年で1週間しか稼働してないってことか。
はい。お客様はちょうど29年と81日ぶりのお客様です。
よりによってその日に俺は来ちまったわけか。
特別投影をご覧になるのはお客様が最初なんです。あ、
封印都市で最も厄介なのはロボットに会っちまった時だ。
このまま放っておけばバッテリーが切れる。彼女をどうすればいい？
望んでた。涙を流すというのはどのような感じなのでしょう。
The stream is going offline.
この町の電力供給は終わった。
Listen
こ
to
の町
me.
にはもうお前もプラネタリウムも必要ないんだ。
So,
あなたが暗闇に迷い本当の星空が見えなくなってしまった時、そっと思い出してみてください。プラネタリアン。
yes, this is planetarian.
私は涙を流せません。ロボットですから。
So, that is planetarian, and I have streamed the entire story of the visual novel before, but if you can't read the visual novel, if you have trouble reading stuff, then yes, I would highly recommend. And this one, this anime, and this one is not for LDP, it's anime recommendation for everyone. So, let me tell you a little bit about Planetarian, if you're not familiar with it. So, the basic premise in Planetarian is that sometime in the near future, humans basically destroyed the planet. Made it, they destroyed all of civilization. So, there was a huge war, nuclear war, of course, and it resulted in the decimation of most of the human population. But the robots, the weapons of mass destruction that they used, the killer robots, are still on the prowl, even long after the war ended, and nobody actually won, because all of the countries in the world were decimated by the war. So basically World War III happened, and all of the countries in the world were decimated. Now the human population is very thin, and they're all just trying to basically scavenge whatever they can in order to make a living. The main protagonist, the narrator protagonist of the story, is called a junker. Basically some kind of scavenger who goes around abandoned cities and tries to find whatever he can in order to sell it or maybe make use of it. So basically it's a kind of dystopian, sort of a Mad Max style of setting. And of course there is an endless acid rain. That is one of the hallmarks of the setting of Planetarian. There's an endless acid rain. And basically there is nothing beautiful left in this world. Now then, the protagonist, while running away from some killer robots and also fighting other junkers for the right to some pieces of junk and winning, happens to stumble upon this abandoned shopping mall. It's an abandoned shopping mall, and inside the shopping mall is a planetarium. Yeah, you know, those things where they basically show projections of the stars and planets. Yeah, planetarium. And inside of this planetarium, he finds a robot. And the robot is in the shape of a young girl. Looks like a young girl. And this robot thinks that everything is still okay. That she still has to do her job as the host for the planetarium and the show. And her name is Yomemi Hoshino. Because her former co-employees, the people who worked with her, gave her a name because they loved her. Even though they had to run away because of the war, they gave her a name. And of course, they had to leave her behind because they had no choice. Anyway, that was many, many, many years ago, like maybe hundreds of years ago. And now she's all alone in this planetarium. And she only goes online for around a week. Because she only goes online for about a week every year. Yes, because she's basically running on the generator, on the backup generator of the shopping mall. And the backup generator only has so much power, which is why she's on energy saver mode. So she has to go into hibernation for most of the year, and she only awakens for 7 days. Yes, I believe it's 7 days, for only a week each year. And of course, the main character, who was never given a name actually, happens to stumble upon the planetarium just at the moment that Yumemi was awake. Anyways, so she starts pestering the protagonist, which is the main gist of this story. She starts pestering the protagonist to watch her show, even though there is really no show to watch because the projector for the planetarium is actually broken. She calls the projector Gentle Jenna, by the way. She gave the projector a name. Anyway, she's all chatty and trying to get him to watch her show because she believes that he's a customer. Anyways, the more they interact, because the protagonist needs to seek some shelter inside the shopping mall for a while. The more they interact, the more the protagonist softens up to her and her chattiness and her rather unique, quirky personality for a robot, an android. So the story is really just about two characters. That's Yumemi and narrator protagonist, who is unnamed. And even though it's a dystopian story, it's really heartwarming. And it's also a bit of a tearjerker at the end. And it takes place in only like 6 to 7 episodes. I think only 6 episodes. Each episode varies in length from 24 to 22 minutes to... Some of them are just 18 to 10 minutes long. So, it's a very short anime, which I would recommend for everyone, because it's a great story. Really good story. Well written, and coherent, and yet direct to the point. And if you're in the mood for a tearjerker type of anime, which inspires hope in the human spirit, you'll love this one. Yes, Planetarian. that's my second anime recommendation. Actually, this is Mid-Tier Guard's recommendation. I'm just recommending it in his place. Anyway, I'm the one who got him to read the visual novel. He actually read along with me during my stream. Actually watched the replay of my stream. And he watched the anime, I believe, and even the movie beyond this one. And he recommended it to LDP. So I'm recommending it as well in his place, because he's not here right now, can't be here. Alrighty. And now let's watch another anime recommendation. This one I recommend for everyone as well. Let's do the English dub. And hopefully I'm not offline, so I will monitor the...
Consider. Can the universe be justifiably called infinite? Doubtful.
Bye-bye, the Shiny Hunter. Thank you for dropping by.
You are speaking to member 001, lab founder, evil genius, and mad scientist extraordinaire. 'Tis I, Hoin Kyoma.
It is I, LCX.
The good doctor has beaten us to the punch, oh devoted.
Hello,
He, in
Hoin
his
Kyoma.
unqualified hubris, has broken ground on the invention of the millennium, and I'm morbidly curious to see where our theories intersect, if at all.
He was saying something like the IBM 5100 was built before PCs were using BASIC, so it can read IBM's proprietary program.
The IBM 5100's singular abilities are needed to halt CERN's ambitions.
Fate, the tides of destiny. Steins Gate has chosen.
What in the hell is a Steins Gate?
It's just a phrase he's partial to. It doesn't mean anything.
It
Dude,
doesn't mean
that was
anything.
like so last week.
Last week?
He broke it up into 3 parts. See?
Received July 23rd, 12:56 p.m. It may not have a discernible end, but it had a beginning. And its component parts definitely have a limited cosmological shelf-life.
Okay, so what were you trying to tell me back there? Earlier, I mean.
Earlier? Splitting hairs or not, if history tells us anything, it's that scientists are very poor poets. We're all just a ship of fools chasing phantoms, heedless of what really underwrites natural law.
And let's put this here. So this is my third anime recommendation. This one is one of my personal favorites, Steins Gate. Okay, let me give you a little bit of a background about Steins Gate. Basically, it's a time travel story. And it uses pseudoscience. So it uses actual sci-fi science fiction in order to explain how time travel works. So if you like time travel stories, which have a bit of a basis on actual scientific theories, yeah, I would highly recommend Steins Gate. Now, here's a bit of a warning about this anime. It's a very, very slow starter, so if you have a short attention span, this may not be for you. And yet, at its core, even though it's a time travel story, it's also basically about the triumph of the human spirit, which is very, very common in anime. It's about the triumph of the human spirit. Something which I like about most anime, because Western stories, Western storytelling tend to lean towards the pragmatic and dark, just for the sake of it. And there's a place for those as well. But if you want something that will uplift your spirit, that will make you believe in hope, make you believe that there is goodness in humanity without being an effing snowflake, makes you believe in the triumph of the human spirit against insurmountable odds, against adversity, in a believable way. Tiny triumphs, tiny successes, not big ones, not the giant successes that you might think, but tiny successes that show that the human spirit can have some measure of success. Can have some measure of success against seemingly insurmountable odds. That, tiny miracles can happen, not huge ones. Not overarching miracles. Not overarching miracles that basically that are not believable, that are too implausible, that ruin a story. Then you watch anime. So again, a bit of a warning about Steins Gate. It's very, very slow to start, but if you like the time travel theories, you'll get a lot of that even at the very beginning. So it's about a bunch of college kids this time. They're in their 20s mostly. It's about a bunch of college kids who discover a way to send messages back in time to their past selves. And they do this via what they call D-mail, or DeLorean mail, which is of course a reference to Back to the Future. Anyways, so they discover that using a microwave which they rigged to a phone, they were actually able to send messages back in time. And they send these messages electronically using cell phone technology, because even back then, beepers existed even before cell phones could send short messages. So as long as beepers existed back in the past, they can send a message back to the past. And then they discover that as they send messages back to the past, these messages can be used to affect the future. Of course, sometimes it's something simple, right? Like winning a lottery. You know the lottery numbers for a specific date. All you have to do is send those numbers to your past self and instruct your past self to use those lottery numbers for an instant win. Something like that. So basically it starts with D-mail, and they start having fun, having some wish fulfillment fun, using D-mail and instructing their past selves, sometimes just a few months ago, sometimes many, many years ago. They instruct their past selves to do stuff, or warn their past selves to do stuff, in order to have some measure of gain from sending messages back to the past. But they keep experimenting, and they eventually recruit this super smart genius girl called Makise Kurisu. The main protagonist calls her Christina. Christina. Because the main protagonist, he has developed this mad scientist personality. Even though he's actually not a mad scientist, he's quite sane. He has this roleplay mad scientist personality, which he uses quite often. It's his friends find it sort of annoying and also sort of charming. So, main protagonist is a college student, kind of smart guy named Okabe Rintaro. And his alter ego mad scientist roleplay persona is mad scientist Hoen Kyoma. Yeah, I don't know where he got that Hoen Kyoma thing. Anyway, it's explained much later in the show exactly why he made up that fake persona. Basically, it's connected to his childhood friend Mayuri. Anyways, as they keep experimenting, and now that they have Caris and her genius along on their side, they eventually start to build an actual time machine that can send a person back to the past by uploading the person's memories from the present to the brain of the same person back to the past. But as they do this, they start to get warnings via email. They start to get warnings from an organization called CERN. And this amuses me greatly because Hector, the game collector, our friend, our mutual friend, Hector the game collector, mentioned in a voice chat something about CERN and how CERN is messing with the timeline and making people remember things that they really shouldn't remember. Some people remember things differently. Some people remember a different thing, like the Karate Kid. What was the color of his bandana? What was the pattern of his bandana of the original Karate Kid movie? Many people remember things differently. So, Hector was saying something about it's CERN messing with a timeline and using a large Hadron Collider. And what amuses me, and he also mentioned something about John Titor, the traveler from the future, who was found in an internet board. And what amuses me is that all of these things he mentions, these are all included in Steins Gate. Anyways, so the gist of it is that CERN eventually catches up to what they're doing, and CERN apparently is also experimenting on the timeline. So they get a warning from CERN, but they keep experimenting and trying to complete the time machine anyway. But eventually CERN sends some of their agents straight to their little headquarters, to the students' headquarters, which is basically just the apartment unit of Okabe Rintaro. They send their agents in order to secure the time machine, and during the raid, the protagonist's childhood friend, Mayuri, is shot and killed. Of course, this sets up a chain of events. Having seen his childhood friend killed in cold blood in front of him, he decides that the only way to save everyone is to time travel right now. Go back in time. Download his memories from the present to himself a few months back in the past and try to correct what they have done to prevent Mayuri's death. And basically this is where the show starts to pick up. After his childhood friend is killed, he quickly manages to turn on the time machine and download his present memories to his past self. And from there, which is he downloads his memories to his past self just a few months, I think, or maybe just a few weeks into the past, in order to try to... Oh, yeah, because it's also the limitations, I forgot. It's also the limitations of their time machine technology. If you go back too far into the past, if there's too much of a discrepancy between the present brain and the past brain, then he might kill himself. So they can only go back a certain amount of time. Just a short amount of time back into the past. Anyways, this is where the story really starts to pick up, because eventually Okabe Rintaro discovers that he is actually in love with Miss Genius Girl Makise Karis. And basically, he has to keep trying to redo the timeline over and over again, trying to prevent his childhood friend Mayuri's death. But every time he tries to, always when it reaches that point in the timeline, his friend dies. His friend Mayuri dies a different way every single time. And he's tried it thousands upon thousands of times. Always trying to, he always re-downloads his present self to his past self. And always he watches his childhood friend die before his eyes. She's shot, she dies of a sudden heart attack. She dies because somebody pushes her onto the train tracks. She dies thousands of different ways, and there is no way for him to save her every time. And this is where another aspect of the Steins Gate time travel theory is introduced. What is known as the convergence attractor fields. Basically, these are points in time which must happen. The convergence attractor fields. So time can split into maybe 2 to 3 different threads, right? 2 to 3 different possibilities, or maybe many different possibilities. But the convergence attractor fields, the events which must happen, always happen no matter how the timelines diverge. They will always converge upon the convergence attractor field. So these are basically checkpoints along the timeline. And one of these checkpoints just happens to be the death of his childhood friend Mayuri. Anyways, he keeps struggling and struggling until finally, he manages to save his childhood friend Mayuri. But this is where we put in a meme. At what cost? Yes. So we call this original timeline A. So This is the timeline where Mayuri dies. So he manages to move himself to timeline B. Oh no. Is my stream red? No, it's okay. So he manages to move himself to timeline B, right? But, so in timeline B, his childhood friend Mayuri lives. But the love of his life, Makise Chris, dies. Well, actually, no, timeline A is where Chris dies. And they never meet each other. Yes, that is the original timeline. Originally, Chris was supposed to die. But they never meet each other. This was the original timeline. Timeline B is where Mayuri dies because they discovered how to time travel. So now we have a dilemma. Does Okabe choose the timeline where Mayuri dies? Because that's where the convergence attractor field is. Or does he choose the timeline where the love of his life, Chris, dies? Because the convergence attractor field now dictates that Chris, Makise Chris, the love of his life, must die. So he's now presented with a dilemma. He is the one with the power to choose between the two timelines by influencing them. But of course, his choice is something that I won't spoil because this anime is worth watching. And the resolution is absolutely beautiful. So even if you don't watch the sequels or prequels or whatever, just watch the original Steinsgate. I will tell you this. I have read the visual novel. I have finished the visual novel. You're not missing out on anything if you just watch the anime. It follows the visual novel perfectly, except for some bad endings, which are not covered in the anime. The bad endings are also relevant because they explain more about the time travel theory, CERN, etc. And basically the lore of... it expounds upon the lore of Steinsgate more. So yes, this is one of my favorite animes, Steinsgate. Also, if you happen to catch this, Mid-Tier Guard, actually, Nagi has cosplayed as, I think Okabe Rintaro before. Or maybe Makise Chris, because she was wearing, this lab gown. She's wearing this long lab gown. And, saying some kind of Shunubyo lines in front of Hayate. So yeah, I believe that was a Steinsgate reference. Wait, that was a Steinsgate reference. Actually, because, Hayate actually says it. Hayate actually says Steinsgate, but Hata censored some of the letters a bit. So yes, highly recommended anime number 3, Steinsgate. Now then, it is 1:16 a.m. See what else I can do. If anybody wants to talk to me and has anime recommendations, actually, you can do so on Discord voice chat right now. Right, meow? So, let me just give a warning on Discord. I will be using the voice chat. There we go. Let me add audio source for Discord voice chat. That should do it. Hey, look. Meh. Let's do this. So, I am here in Discord voice chat right now. Let me invite you guys. I know most of you are already on the server, but let me just copy this. And put this here. This be partially a talk show. Well, it's an all-talking show, actually. I've just been talking and talking so far. Now, let's see. Oh, yes. Let's talk a little bit about, let's talk a little bit more about, shows. Shall we? Yes, indeed. Yes, we shall. So, woke Netflix anime recommendation. And this one I'm sure... this one I'm sure... many of you have never seen. Most of you have never seen this one. Oh, we have an official trailer from the old Netflix. Wonderful. So let's watch this trailer once more. What the? That's not what I want. It's so weird, this. Netflix thingy. Like sometimes I can do a window capture, sometimes I can't. I don't know what determines it. With that said, let's do this. Let's watch this trailer together. Egos bling bling. First, go here and why can you not window capture this? I can't window capture. It's weird that way. You just add a new window capture thing. Eee, why is it doing that? It's weird. Or whatever. How about, media source? Elle-C. Video source. Let me try window capture once more. Cancel that. It's not working out at all. I have no idea why OBS is so picky with which ones it allows me to show or not show. Cancel. Display capture also does not work. That's not right. Well, I could do this. I can always do this much. That works, but I want to be able to hear it myself. Let's see. Need to do audio mixer. Audio mixer? No audio mixer? Here it is. Check media source. Monitor and output. Yes, sir. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
私もう嫌だこんな世界
みんな行くぞ。今日こそ仲間の敵を取る。あの忌々しい光の塔を破壊し、人間どもを皆殺しにする。
森の出口に的を絞れ。奴らを光で焼き尽くしてやる。
アンパイア近づけない。
来い、私と一緒に。争いは終わらず、全員が理性を失い化け物に変わり果てるまで。お前はこんなところで死んだように生きることを望むのか。
お前らが一緒に暮らせる場所なんてどこにもないんだよ。
世界の断りを守らずに生きていけると思っているの。
なんで私を連れ出したの。なんで歌を教えたりしたの。
約束しよう。二人だけの楽園を作るって。
いいです、いいです。
歌ってくれ、私のため
に。Yes, this is only available on Netflix, it seems. I hope Netflix didn't pause my stream. Looks like it didn't. Very good. Okay, so this one is... Let me see if the title comes up here. Title. So, the title of this show is Vampire in the Garden, and it's quite short. About 6 episodes, I believe. And, you know what? If you're going to do a woke anime, a woke show, do it like this. Do it like this. This is how you do it. Do not sacrifice the story in order to push a political agenda, in order to satisfy a certain demographic of people who are only living in the US. No. Do it like this. You wanna be all feminist or whatever, do it like this show. You know what? Let me just tell you about Vampire in the Garden. So, it's another dystopian world. I'm not sure if it's dystopian or if it's set in some kind of pre-industrial or maybe post-industrial revolution world. But basically, oh, let's see. Is somebody on Discord? Hello? No one. Anyways, if somebody wants to join me, anyways, Vampire in the Garden is set in some kind of, maybe World War I level technology world. And vampires and humans, are living in separate colonies. And they hate each other. They're at war with each other. They're always trying to eradicate one another. And the vampires consider themselves to be the nobles with, superior physiology, as well as even a superior culture. They consider themselves to be more cultured than the barbaric humans. But the humans have guns, and they have people who can basically fight toe-to-toe with vampires. So it's they're basically pretty evenly matched. But the core of the show is about the two main characters. One of them is the princess, or is she the queen? Whatever. She's a high-ranking vampire called Mina. And she's basically sick and tired of her role. She just wants a little measure of peace. And the other one is a soldier, but she is the daughter of the leader of the humans. She's the daughter of the military leader of the humans as well. Her name is Momo. So, due to a battle, a chance battle between the vampires and humans, which happens on the base where Momo is, she meets Mina, who, because she heard Momo singing and having an appreciation for music, she takes pity on her and decides not to kill her on sight, and actually tries to save her from some vampires who were trying to kill her. And of course, she kind of sees Momo as some kind of surrogate daughter or something similar. It's not really explained, but basically they have some kind of attraction to each other. But it's not sexual. And who knows, maybe you can say that Momo just has Stockholm Syndrome. But Mina starts teaching Momo about culture, about how to play a piano, about the kind of culture that vampires have nurtured and preserved. And because these are the things that Momo was always fascinated in. Anyways, it's a very short anime, and basically it's about the relationship between these two, who are both females. So yeah, you can say it's a bit woke. It's a relationship between these two. And the ending is quite satisfying. is all I'll say. It's a kind of bittersweet ending. Sort of. But it's quite satisfying. And it's a short anime worth watching. Whether you think it's woke or otherwise. But yeah. But it's a good story anyway, so I say if you're going to make a story that's kind of woke, do it like this. Don't sacrifice the plot for your silly little political agenda. Make it natural. That a relationship between these two, it's believable, it's natural. It's good. Good anime. Vampire in the Garden. So that was my, let's see, 4th recommendation. Now then, if you want a non-woke Netflix anime recommendation, one of my favorites, which I believe, I think Eugene is also watching, is Ultraman! Netflix Ultraman. Let's watch it. Trailer. Season 3 is out now. I haven't watched it yet. I like Season 1. Season 2 is kind of meh. But let's watch the trailer for it together. The first season trailer, of course. You'd love to hop on, but you're working non-stop and now back to work after a brief break. That's okay so early on. So, let's list out my recommendations so far, so that I don't forget them. Ha! Yay. Delete this. Window capture this. Window capture has been so flippin' impossible recently. So let's see now. So anime recommendations so far from LCX. Number 1, The Legend of Black Heaven. For LBP. Number 2, Planetarian. From Meteor Guard. So, number 3, Steinsgate. For me. Let's keep going. Number 4, Vampire in the Garden. From me. Hey! Well, I don't need to say from me, do I? Because, these are anime recommendations from me. All of them. There we go. Steinsgate. Vampire in the Garden. And now, my next anime recommendation. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Let's just download this and add it. Because window capture is acting up very badly today. Window capture acting up. So I can't just window capture it. Need to download it and then add it as media source like this. Like so.
一度は宇宙
Here we go. Ultraman is based on a manga, but apparently it strays from the manga quite a bit. Who cares? Well, manga readers care, I guess. I certainly don't, because I don't read the manga. Just do media source. Media source, monitor, and output. Let's go!
一度は宇宙に平和が訪れた。だが12年前あれが現れた。覚えておけ。私の名はフェムラ、始まりの敵だ。君にウルトラマンになってもらいたい。
何なんだよこの力って。手にした力が使い道もわからない少年をまずは祭り上げようってわけですか。俺なんかがウルトラマン。
That is way too loud. That is way too loud. How do I remove this? Let me try window capture once again. That is way too loud, and it annoys me that I cannot window capture. Let me try. Let me see if I can. I cannot. Why can I not window capture VLC media player? Eee! Why is it so hard to just add a media source? And you know, give me some control over the volume of this thing. Come on. Come on. Give me some control over the volume of this stupid thing. Media source. Here we go, Mr. Media Source. Let's go! Oh, fudge. Now I need to turn on monitor and output once again. Okay, let's go!
一度は宇宙に平和が訪れた。だが12年前あれが現れた。覚えておけ。私の名はフェムラ、始まりの敵だ。君にウルトラマンになってもらいたい。
何なんだよこの力って。手にした力が使い道もわからない少年をまずは祭り上げようってわけですか。俺なんかがウルトラマンに。僕の名は諸星ダン。うぬぼれるな。ウルトラマンになれるのはお前だけじゃないってことだ。
北斗星司と言います。先輩ってウルトラマンなんですよね。
偽物。
あなたはみんなを助けるために悪い異星人と戦ってるんだよね。だったらここにいるみんなを助けてみてて。待って、あなたはウルトラマンなんでしょ。
Here we go!
さあ最高のショーを始めましょう。
自らが足を踏み入れた世界がどういうものかよく理解しろ。
俺は誰一人傷つけたくありません。そこにいる全員を救える、そんな正義の味方に俺はなりたいんです。俺はウルトラマンだ。
Oh yeah. And Ultraman from Netflix. My fifth anime recommendation. As you can see, there's nothing to explain there. It's an anime, it's a 3D CG anime. It's pretty good. And my favorite part about it, I guess, is the music. Yes. It has really good music. Let me see if I can find another trailer for it. It shows my favorite music. Is it Sight Over Battle? I wonder. No. I need a battle theme. Is it this one? Ah, here we go. Okay, let me try to see if I can. Oh, now I can window capture once again. What is up with flippin' OBS? Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. And there's no indication of when I can or when I can't. Absolutely no indication whatsoever. Anyways, still Ultraman. Let's watch another trailer for it. Yes! It's this music. Let's go! Yes, zombie, welcome! I love this theme. So heroic. As it should be. Ultraman is a superhero after all. that was Ultraman. Netflix. It's pretty much a very simple show. And I would highly recommend it if you want to watch something that you don't have to think about too much. But it's not a totally mindless show either. A little bit of a background on it. Basically, Shin Hayata, the main character, I think he's 16 years old. He's a teenager. He's the son of the original Ultraman. The Ultraman who goes giant form. Basically, they explain that Ultraman is an alien from another planet, but he merged with a member of the Science Corps. I think Science Corps was it? Which is basically some kind of organization tasked with protecting the Earth from interstellar threats, something like that. Anyways, originally Ultraman accidentally merged with the father of the main character of the show, Shin Hayata. And that's how he becomes a giant form Ultraman. So it's been many years since Shin's father has retired as Ultraman, but what he doesn't know is that they have now formed a new organization composed of both aliens and humans who oversee any interstellar threats, and also they monitor and police the aliens living among Earthlings on Earth. Because apparently there's a huge alien population. At least a significant alien population who are making a living on Earth. So they need an organization in order to keep them in check. So they made one. Also, this Ultraman basically is Iron Man. Because he doesn't grow big. He just uses this super-powered suit in order to fight alien threats. And he's basically a goofy kid. So he's not that good at it at first. And if you're familiar with the original Ultraman, when his chest light thingy, there's a light on his chest, starts flashing, that's a sign that he's about to run out of power. He's about to lose. He only has about a minute left, I think, in order to finish off the battle before he runs out of power. It also works the same for Shin. But the difference is, this is what makes him more badass than any other Ultraman, is that basically he has enhanced, he's a meta-human. He has enhanced abilities. He has enhanced durability, enhanced strength. He was born that way. Because he's his father's son after all. He's the father of the original, he's the son of the original Ultraman after all. So he has enhanced superhuman abilities. And the suit he's wearing, the Ultraman suit he's wearing, basically just turns him into Iron Man. It enhances his abilities and gives him additional weapons in order to combat alien threats with. Now, when they release his limiter, he has 1 minute to go all out. So it allows him to fight to his maximum potential for just 1 minute. There's a light on his suit that also blinks like the original Ultraman. But when that light starts blinking, that's actually a sign that Shin is going to go beast mode. He has like 1 minute of beast mode to basically blitz and destroy his opponent. So that's what makes him different from other Ultraman. Other Ultraman, they're losing basically when their light is shining. But with Shin, it's different. When his light starts shining, that's a sign that the enemies better run. Because he is about to kick some butt. Ha! Anyways, it's a very simple premise, simple show, and episode 1 starts out super strong. Season 2, I'm not much of a fan of. It was okay. Season 3, I will have to watch that before I can form an opinion on it. But anyways, for now, I will say this is an excellent show. Turn this off. Alright, so number 5, Ultraman, Netflix. Quite a few anime recommendations so far. Shall we talk about something else? Maybe I should play a game. Prevent myself from getting too bored just talking. Or maybe I don't know. Talk about a show that's not anime. I don't know. I can do that too. Nothing comes to mind at the moment. I guess when in doubt, turn on the PS1 emulator and see what you can play. You know, another thing I would like to do on stream is use my PS2. But I don't have a second monitor to play my PS2 on. I can only use my PC screen. And if I do that with a capture card, it's going to be super laggy. Sucks. So, yeah. Kinda sucks. So let's see what else I can do here. Maybe I'll just turn on the PS1 emulator, like I said I would. Time to do some random PS1 gaming. Gaming time! Here we go. Unknown save state, compression type 2, whatever. This is Armored Core, Master of Arena. Hopefully the save data is here. Yes, sirree. You hear Armored Core? Yes, I'm playing some Armored Core. Hello, Gerardo Santana. Okay, let's beat up some. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is my glass cannon build. Yes, total glass cannon. Look at the stats on this one. very bad defense. AP doesn't even reach 7,000. But the offensive power on this thing, though. See if I can. Caterpillar legs, huh? Reverse joint. Have I beaten reverse joint yet? I see. Those are Gatling gun arms. I don't like the laser arms. They're slow. They're super slow. Anyways. Let's buy some forelegs or something. I have any other legs? Alright, fine. Let's get to the top of the arena for reverse joint design. See, speed 294. Give me a high speed one. Meh. Hey. That looks good. Too heavy. Fudge. That sucks. Not the head. So it's a head portion. No. I don't know. Well, see if I can do something about that. Now, let's give this a spin. Get to the top of the reverse joint. He has a handgun, huh? He likes to do those repeated low jumps. I hate these guys. I hate it when the AI does that because it takes them out of range of lock-on. Which is, I guess, that's the plan. That's exactly what they want to do. Whatever. Ouch. Do I not have the missile? I guess I don't have it. And he's too far away from me to do anything. Get closer, baby. This is not going to work out. I will not be able to hit him with this. I don't have enough ammo to finish him off. He's way too evasive. is way too fast, so I'll need to reconfigure my stuff. Guess I'll go for less lightweight. Sell stuff. Oh, I have. No, I don't like that one. I only have that one. No, that's not gonna work. Sell some of these stupid things. Sell this first. Sell this first. Sell this one. Okay. Now then. We want the rifle. This one is super fast. Lots of ammo, rifle. We gonna melt this guy down. Hopefully I can still equip. Ah, fudge. Really? These legs suck. Oh well, whatever. That reminds me, now that you mentioned optional parts, do I not have them? Oh, I don't have the missile jammer. There we go. Yeah, let's go. Okay, round 2. Let's go. Let's not give him any place to... There. Don't give him any place to run away. I don't want to restrict it to no flying at all, though. That's no fun. Well, I'm hitting him. I don't know if this is enough to melt him. I can try blading him. like he gets pretty close to me, though. I wonder if I can moonlight him. Seems to come pretty close, so it's a good opportunity to use moonlight. Or maybe buy a leg part with more. Let's buy a leg part with more. I don't like blading. Because, it's kind of hard to track the enemies with a laser blade, but see, max weight 4,120. Max weight for 610. I guess this is the best one. Max weight is 4,090 on this one. That's more like it. Barely make it. That will do, that will do. Okay. So all I really wanted to do was have enough ammo to finish this guy off. Let's go. He should be dead now. With this. This is a good setup for finishing him off. Those missiles did the damage, though. Wow. Hey. What? Is he far away? Most of those missed. What the? What's going on? Why is he winning? That's weird. Meh. Let's try again. Why did I miss so many times anyway? It's weird. This is a high velocity rifle. It shouldn't miss that much. for some very high damage, I guess. I think I need to go for energy rounds now. This guy's hard to kill. Go for energy rounds, so you only have to hit him a few times. I don't know, usually this enhanced rifle is more than enough to melt down most ACs. Apparently not this one. But this one though. Now we're talking. Alright, so it's only got a handgun anyway. I wonder why they call it a handgun. It actually functions more like a shotgun. You're trying to play it with less luck. Hello, Celeste. I can't hit him. What the fudge? This guy. That stupid bunny hop. It's a new look, I think. Yes, it is. Gotta be kidding me. There! Direct hit! Direct hit! Direct hit! Why aren't you melting down yet? What? The fudge. Come on, I'm boosting towards you. Why are you still not getting hit? Every time you boost just as I pull the trigger. Flippin'. Oh, I see what's happening. Of course. Infiltrating AI, of course. Of course. So simple. How could I have not noticed that? Down to my last shot. there's no point in letting him finish that fight. Yes, it's a new look I have here. Indeed. Don't shoot yet. That's right. We're not shooting yet. We want to make sure that every shot is right there. Did you see that? What the? He was right in front of me and the shot missed? Hey, LDB, welcome. Welcome back, I should say. Yes, that's right. About 22 minutes in. Those were 2 direct hits. I can't even play it, so I don't really pay attention to it. Where'd he go? There he goes. Missed. Finally. Flippin' bunny hopping. Hard to hit if keeps bunny hopping like that. But this weapon is overpowered, so it's okay. It's I think it's stronger than the Kurosawa. Has limited ammo, but I think it's stronger than the Kurosawa. Okay, Scrabble, what do you got? Missile launcher. Eh, this guy ain't so tough. All you have to do is get close to him. Do 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 do. Do do do. That's not a missile launcher. That's not a missile, that's a rocket. Oh, this game lies. Yes. I did play the visual novel version. I also mentioned it in the review. It's the same story. That's a laser and a missile launcher. No, and a rocket launcher. Those are rockets. Keep flying, keep flying. Big missile! Oh. Ouch. It's a big missile. Ah! Ah! Big missile! Big missile. Yes, big missiles. To be honest, I hate the reverse leg types. Ha! Missed! Missed. All I have to do is keep chasing him down, prevent him from getting a lock on. And we good. On the phone. Yes. Ha ha ha. He uses large missiles. He missed. Ah, done. That couldn't work. Run. That wouldn't got her. Hee. Hee. Slow moving lasers, easy to dodge. Slow moving lasers, easy to dodge. He ran out of large missiles, I bet. Which is why he started shooting those slow moving lasers at me. Alright, let's tear up this arena. Slow moving missiles. Oh, what happened, Celeste? Awkward weapons. Let's see. He has... What is that? I think that's a grenade launcher. Yes. He got a grenade launcher. Should be okay with this loadout. See how I do against him. Nothing that serious. Okay. Oh, it's not. It's a slug gun. He ate that. did. He did. Hello, Alvin Slice. Yes, this isn't Gundam. But we can turn it into a Gundam. Here. Wait a second. Make the base color white, like so. Core. Like so. And optional color. Make the optional color blue. How's the stream? Stream is doing okay. Head color. No. Base color is okay. Optional color. Man of Medan. Awesome. I have no idea what that is, but awesome. Congratulations, Gigi. There. Now it's a Gundam. Wait. It needs needs a different... It's a horror game, I see. Needs a different, leg part. Me buy it. By, LN1001. No, LN1001B. That's what I want. Okay, here we go. Change color. There we go. There. Change color a bit. No, maybe blue. Blue, yeah. Wanted blue. There you go. There. Here we go, Falcon Slice. Now it's a Gundam. See? Is that Gundam enough? Anyway. Switch to the reverse joint legs because we want to do some fighting. Prefers a simpler fighting style. Okay, let's see how simple his fighting style is. I bet he's gonna do the bunny hop just like everybody else. They all do that stupid bunny hop, which was not in, Project Phantasma. Eee, run, 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 run. He's right behind me. Where'd he go? He's right behind me. There he is. Oh yes. It's very fascinating. They're even faster in the PS2 games because they have overboost. Missed. I'm out of bullets. Whatever. Out of bullets. Also, I'm not really sure if I have enough bullets to melt down this guy since he seems to be a tank type. Really? Huh, he ate that. There you go. Oh yeah, he does the bunny hop. There's the bunny hop. Got stuck. I exploited an AI weakness. He got stuck there. He got stuck there at the side, so I melted him down fast. Before he could get away. It worked. Let's go. he's got that gun that I was using. And missile launchers. Those are large missiles. I'll have to get close to him at the start of the match, otherwise he's gonna melt me down fast. He's whipping. He's whipping. What the? He tried to blade me, didn't he? Where'd he go? It's right behind me. Shoot him here while he's stuck. He's unstuck. He's stuck again. Right behind me. It's okay. You can keep shooting me. I shoot you once, I do more damage. It's okay. You can keep shooting me if you want. Yes. Damage race for the win. I do more damage per second. Actually, I do more burst damage. And more DPS. Takes care of him in a hurry. Let's go. Next enemy. Next opponent. Number 4. Ooh. What are these? These look like Gatling guns, and whoa, he's got a grenade launcher. Known for his accuracy. Well, he has to crouch in order to use that stupid grenade launcher, so I don't really care. Unless he's a human plus, which is quite possible, since the AI likes to cheat. He's not! He's not! Awesome. If you were a human plus, that would have been a bad fight, but he has to crouch to use his weapons. Watch. He has to crouch to use these. Bad choice of weapons. Unless you're human plus, you never use those. Well, you can if you're 4 legs, I guess. But you still can't fire, or a caterpillar. You still can't fire, though, while you're flying. If you're 4 legs, you can move on the ground and fire those, but you can't fly. Huh? Energy weapons. Interesting. He's got energy weapons. Kinda like I do. easy to avoid. Super easy to avoid those things. It seems he's not a human plus as well. He had to crouch to use that. May look flashy, but it's not practical. Yep, he has to crouch. It's also super easy to avoid those. Casually dodging gunfire. I have no idea why these guys are ranked higher. The first opponent was much harder. Oh, and let's see. Missile, slug gun, and energy weapon. He has an energy rifle. But I have a stronger energy rifle. And if he's not a human plus, he's not gonna do anything to me. Iron! That's an iron pulse rifle. Pulse rifle. That's a pulse rifle. Where'd he go? No, this is Armored Core. He ate that. He ate that. He was already dead. I kept shooting. I kept shooting anyway. Okay, let's go to Mr. Number 1 and beat this stupid arena. This was a good fight though. Check it out. Enough of that. Let's go beat the number 1 ranked reverse joint. Now this one is most likely a human plus. Yes? Very aggressive. Ooh. See how aggressive this guy is. I bet he's using dual Gatling guns. That That reminds me, my favorite weapon for the mission is the 1,000 round machine gun. Ah, energy weapons, energy cannons. Very scary looking. I wasn't watching. Fudge, no. Survive, come on, survive, survive. Come on, please survive. Please survive. Alright. I wasn't watching my energy usage. I got too aggressive. Oh well. Anyway, that was just me not dodging properly. Clothesman. I should stop using these economy boosters, I think. These things have no... These things have no thrust. With that said, I am now number 1 on reverse joints. I guess, it is time to... What you got? What you give me? Meh! Gave me a meh part. I'm number 1 on humanoid legs. 4 legs. Let's go! Four legs time. We want the fastest 4 legs. Let's see, speed 483, speed 421, max weight. Give me something with more weight capacity. Max weight 5,000. What? Really? Speed 442. Huh. I'll take this. But these legs create energy, so... I will have to change weapon. This will do. Time to become #1 4-leg. Unsurpassed destructive power. We'll see about that. Let's see what kind of destructive power he has. I hope my boosters are strong enough to avoid him. These silly little boosters I have. He's eating these. I see. That's the unsurpassed destructive power. It's a grenade launcher. Good thing about the 4-legs type, they have trouble evading gunfire. They can't really hop around like the reverse joints or the bipedal type. Too bad, the humanoid leg type. Also the caterpillar types, they have trouble evading gunfire. I guess they're supposed to be tanks, is why. They're supposed to just tank all the damage and dish out more. Missiles. He's slow. He has missiles, but he's slow. I melt him down. He melt very quickly, and he dead. Is he flying? Let's go! Let's go, I have tons of ammo. Oh, he's scared now. He's scared now. Yeah, he better be scared. Raven's nest. Yes. I love how the descriptions changed a little bit. Those look like dual laser cannons. It seems he's a speedy type, AC. See how much speed he has. He got speed. Go, Speed Racer! Go, Speed Racer! Go, Speed Racer! Go! scare me. I can't evade your cannons that much, but I can get out of your lock-on range. I can just move out of your lock-on range, and now I chase you. I'm pretty sure he was trying to lock onto me and failing. Let's see what happened from his perspective. Ah, exactly. I delayed the final shot on purpose. He had like 2 AP left. I was like, okay, let's aim this carefully. Boom. Next, solitude. See, pleasing to the eye. He has missiles. Those are dual missiles. They're pretty high damage if they lock onto you, that is. Eat it. Eat it. Good thing these four-legs types aren't flyers. Be kinda hard to track them if they fly, cause the four-legs types don't have very good jumping abilities. For some reason. I mean, they can jump high, but they don't have the mobility to keep jumping around. He handles pressure poorly. Well, too bad. We shall apply tons and tons of pressure. From the very beginning, just go pew 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 pew. We shall pew pew him to death. Oh no! Big missile! I wasn't expecting that. Huge missile. Dude! What was that? And how do I avoid that stupid missile? Maybe go to the other way. Ah! It sort of mitigate the damage, but not that one. Maybe just get closer so he doesn't use the large missile. There we go. Those missiles did the damage though. I don't like relying on them. Oh, he only has four of them. Awesome. He actually ran out of them. That's why he couldn't use them anymore. Well, that's why the large missiles are a bad idea. Fast-paced combat. Okay, let's do some fast-paced combat with this guy, since he likes him. He likes it fast, huh? Let's go. Fast-paced combat time. This is what you wanted, isn't it? Here it is. Let me melt you down, super fast. Here, fast-paced combat. Let's go. Hey, the shiny hunter. Scream is going fine. Well, I melted him down fast. Check it out. He got melted. And here is Mr. Karl Marx. Rockets, really? You will not hit me with... Is that a rocket? I think it's a rocket. Might be a bazooka. Ah, I think it's a rocket. That definitely looks like a rocket. Eee! Armored Core Master of Marine. We'll have to run that back. Losing and damaging. I can't out-damage him in this setup. Time to switch weapons. Switch to energy weapon, so I can melt him faster. Doesn't seem very evasive anyway. Let's go 4 legs. Alright, Mr. Karl Marx. How much armor does this guy have? Almost lost. Thing was a friggin' tank. I mean, this has some of the best damage output ever. This rifle. Energy weapon and large missile and energy weapon is what he has. We'll switch back to the solid rounds. Get to the top of 4 legs. If this doesn't work, I'm going to go for the Gatling guns and melt them down very, very fast. Hey, that didn't hit very well. I avoided most of it. I didn't avoid that one. avoid it. Sort of. Fourth one totally hit me. That stupid large missile. So only 3 hits and you did. Ha! Did I just shoot down 2 of his missiles? I think I did. I didn't even know you could shoot down the missiles. But it looks like I did. I know you can intercept them with the optional parts, but it does that automatically. But I think those missiles just exploded because of all the gunfire I was showering him with. Okay. Final one. He has... Is that a machine gun? The machine gun is considered powerful. Gotta be kidding me. It is! It's a 1,000 round machine gun. Whoa! No, not that. Whoa! That's how it is. I see. It's not very powerful, but if it keeps hitting you, you dead. Anyway. Time to switch to dual Gatling guns. Okay. Let's win this. Yes. Yes, sir. Oh. I don't need an enemy screen. Let's go. Four legs. Challenge numero uno. to do a better job of keeping him in my sight. The real problem is that he has way too much armor. How is he melting me faster than I can melt him? Literally how? How is this happening? I do not get it. I don't get it. It ain't working. Energy weapon. I got one more idea. Handgun. Handgun. I got an idea. From this rest. Time to reconfigure. So power 19,000. And moonlight and handgun. Yes, I got idea. And we shall fight him right here. No flying allowed. Wait, does he have a moonlight? Wait. No. I guess he has a moonlight as well. I wasn't expecting that. He lost. If you hold forward, you can swing faster and hit. I see, I see. Alright. What's this? Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's enough. Alright, goodbye. Caterpillar type and make a clean sweep of. Yeah. Let's buy a caterpillar type. Durable. I think I want this one. No. Max weight is only 4,130. Yeah. Why are these things so slow? Though because they're so slow, they can't evade. Yeah, I don't like taking hits. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I want these. Melt, melt, melt. Melt, 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 melt. Melt them, melt them. Alright, what you got? What you got? Put them here. So, they're easy to spot and pew pew with them. Huge amounts of chocolate. Here I come. Here I come. I am death incarnate. All grenade launchers. Oh, I should get those actually. I may need those later on for this arena. See. Make. Search for truth. The truth is, I'm going to pew pew you. Just rush towards him and pew pew. Is he actually trying to fly? This thing is actually trying to fly. There you go. No flying. These things are not meant to fly. While I'm at it, you know what? I might as well buy that super strong core. Since I have caterpillar types in me. Caterpillar type. Let's get that super strong core. There we go. This is what a caterpillar type should have. Yes! Oh. Jammer? Stay You can pseudo bunny hop. Remarkable. This is a joke. This thing is a joke. I remember this guy. I remember this one. There is no way this thing is going to win against anything at all. What was that? Thing is a joke. Look at that. Flamethrower. What a joke. Okay. Next one. Moby. Energy weapons. Got it. He's got energy weapons. Seems to have some kind of mortar equipped, I think. Not enough to finish him off. Great. Wonderful. Well, I'll have to switch to a different weapon. See. Can I equip the Kurosawa? Or is it impossible? I'll see. Find strong energy weapon. A finger. It's here. Is this enough to melt? We'll find out. Kurosawa. Let's see if the WA finger is enough to... Equip Moonlight. Equip... Yeah, Kurosawa can't be equipped, as I expected. this one though. All I gotta do is get super close up. There is no way you can match the damage output of the WA finger. But it doesn't have 3,500 rounds anymore. Sad. How is he not melting? Well, that sucks. He didn't melt like I expected. Go to the shop. Buy a very strong weapon. Very strong weapon. Let's sell the WA finger. Sucks. Sell moonlight. I don't need to sell the moonlight. My big fat. Whoa. My big fat missile. And slug gun, no. No. Yes. Now I want one that's really, really, really big. Yes. Time to bring on the big guns. Bring on the big guns this time. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Destruction. Alright. It's time for some destructive power. I mean, there's no way they can avoid this missile, right? All I was using was that energy weapon. And I have an energy shield. I should start with a large missile first. There you go. Is he melting me down so fast? I'm pretty sure I have an energy screen. I guess I need more shielding for energy rounds. You in a hurry. I guess my arms need some shielding from energy rounds. That's why I'm guessing taking so much damage from energy rounds. I mean, the game wouldn't cheat you or anything, right? Heavily equipped, AC. Nice. So am I. I too am heavily equipped, just like you. Come, let us duel. Looks like I was more heavily equipped than him. To be honest, I need that optional part that makes energy weapons stronger, maybe. I got money, so see. Sell stuff. Moonlight not required. This thing not required. Karasawa not required. Okay. Good one. Good one. Yes. Now then. We need some missile jammer. Let's go. No missile jammers required. This guy is a firm believer in energy weapons. So am I. So am I. Let's go. Where'd he go? Huh? Oh, there he is. We are both firm believers in energy weapons. I'm a believer. I believe. Is it buffering? No, it's not. Awesome. Bullet. Missiles are the ultimate weapon. Despises those who rely on energy-based weaponry. Awesome. I do believe in the power of missiles. One of those missiles did massive damage. Let's beat this arena. And then I end the stream. Seems like a good time to have a stream after I beat this. Expends ammunition at an appalling rate. This guy just likes to shoot, huh? Awesome. First, we empty the grenade launcher on him. That was his plan all along. He didn't want to trade firepower. Okay, quick, overboost! Sure could use overboost right now. I wasn't even locked on. But he was in my sight, so I just shot at him. That wasn't even locked on. Well, it worked. He was just right in front of me, so there was no way that was gonna miss. Next final opponent. Dread. Soldier who survived the Great Destruction. Oh boy, this guy has tons of shielding. Dual missiles and shields. Work out as planned. These Caterpillar ACs are not meant to evade gunfire at all. They're just tanks, basically. Just damage race. Ooh. That's more like it. I've unlocked some of the custom arenas now. Awesome. That's what makes this game fun. Anyways, let's turn this AC back into a Gundam. There we go. Oh yes, this is one of the most customizable mecha franchises ever. Looking good. Armored Core, yes. One of the most customizable mecha franchises ever. You can totally make a Gundam in this game. Well, that's that. Before I go, let's challenge one of these from software. Let's go. I prefer the humanoid legs. They're much more mobile. Let's go. Over in seconds. That's how fast. That's how fast things can go. Few direct hits and you did. Anyway. Rifle and grenades. Performs well at both short and long distances. You know what? I want to keep fighting. So, I want to keep fighting these ACs. You could hardly see straight. Yeah, I saw you were playing, I think. But I had to go and drive. Oh, he's fast, he's fast. He did. I like the mobility of the humanoid ACs. I just danced some circles around him. Oh yeah. I mean, the reverse joints are kinda okay, but humanoid legs still the best. What am I doing? I need to stop. I need to stop. I want to challenge this guy. And then I stop. This is so much easier with humanoid legs. What? How did that miss? You. Try again. I don't understand how that missed. I wasted a few, like, maybe 5 bullets there. You want to damage raise me? That's what you get. Tried to do a damage raise against me. But I happen to know that, that machine gun he's using is, one of the weaker weapons in the game. It's actually stronger in terms of firepower than the 1,000 round machine gun, I think. Elle-C Swift. Totally a Gundam. Check it out. Okay, enough. So, there we go. Anyways, so I will be back tomorrow with Emulation Nation as usual. So, I gotta go for now. Thank you guys for watching and listening to my ramblings. And, yeah, I'm getting super sleepy, so I gotta go now. Thank you very much. This has been LCX, and I am out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Please subscribe.